Went through the dates from '01 to '06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Episode 8, fire making, I was bitching. Made a little song, y'all gave it a listen. I did it for fun, but the fans were all itching. Now we at 100 and the shit's a tradition. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Don't get me wrong, I don't really wanna cook, but he don't have a clue how long that took. Man, if you ask me, that was one for the books. Big desserts got me shook. Hated but told I'm never going back. King no boba guy, better grab a fucking snack. I'm never cooking snake again, and fuck you, Pete, I ain't your friend. I hate you, Pete, and I don't ever wanna see a goblin again. The next time I cross that bridge, I'm pulling a sword out and hitting like 10. And why the wizard quizzing me? Now that's the shit I hated. Cassetto can't do math, and my ass is graduated. Went through the dates from '01 to '06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. I'm over the ogres, I'm doing them favors, they bending me over. Every time that I talk to them, I check back and my IQ is lower. By the way, my cat's a demon. The other day I looked away, my cat was gone and a lady was screaming. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. Romancer came in, started freezing while people were eating. He's fucking it up, I couldn't believe it, I knew it was time for a beating. One by one I took them down, they could not get up after. And then that gray bitch came at me, it was a recipe for disaster. Went through the dates from '01 to '06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Cause I got the recipe, and they tryna mess with me. I got a recipe, the chef started testing me. Just give me the recipe. Romance to try getting me, and now that bitch rest in peace, and I got a recipe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Excuse me.
Honey.
Yes, honey.
I have the choice. I can join the student council, the track team, or the library staff.
Ask the viewers.
Alright, viewers. I don't want to join the student council because the main guy in that one is a bastard. I'm not interested. But the track team has a really funny guy, and the library staff has a cute guy. So this is a dating sim. Which should I join? Track team or library staff?
Library staff. Because you're a librarian at heart.
I guess so.
Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Excuse me. We are gross.
Speak for yourself.
I'm BopsMcPops. This is my co-host, Sad Panda Effects.
That makes me a sad panda.
And today we are gonna get Recipe for Disaster done. Now there's a couple of things that I have to do in order to get that. So my goals for this stream, this is gonna be probably my last long stream because I am an adult and I have a lot of other priorities going on. But it's the last weekend of winter break, so this is the last time I'll be able to have like a bunch of free time like this. So we are going to be doing Recipe for Disaster. But if you look over here at my quests list as I was making notes of the goals that I had for today's stream, I don't have all of the requirements for Recipe for Disaster. I need to get 50 agility, 53 thieving, I need to accomplish Underground Pass, Legends Quest, Tourist Trap, Temple of Ikov, because guess what? I need to do Desert Treasure. And then once I get all of that done, then I actually have to do Recipe for Disaster, which, for anyone who is in the know, it's not fun. Who's that? Is that for me? Gravedigger! I love Gravedigger. Okay, check this out. First try. Okay. Boom. Boom. First try, no looking other than the first inspection. Alright. So, we have farmer, baker, miner, pottery, and then woodcut. Alright, here we go. Baker. Oops. That doesn't count. I didn't mean to do that. I misclicked. Can I shift click? Nope. Alright. Alright. It really starts over here. Alright, check it out. Alright, miner. Pottery. Farmer. And then I don't even have to check. I don't even have to check the last one. Alright, here we go. Give me that reward, baby. Okay. Okay. Oh no. No, okay, last one was right. Okay, second to last one was right. Uh-oh, wait. Yeah, no, okay, all three on the bottom are right. So that just means I swapped these two. Don't know how I did that. Guess what? I'm not as cool as I thought it was. Oh, what in the world? Here I am, boasting to the world, because I'm Boastful Ghost, and I can't even do Grave Robber on the first try. That's how it is. You do things on your own, and you're awesome at it, and then once you show people, then you can't do it in front of people. That's just how it is. That's a lesson in humility, right?
Right.
Alright, where am I at? Agility, because most times I put it in prayer. Okay. Alright, okay, so, we have a lot of goals to do on this stream. And, ooh, marks. I'm gonna be doing a lot of the repetitive tasks. We have Natalie here to tell us what she's doing on the internet. We're gonna do story time. Do you want to do story time later?
Yeah, I'm playing Hatful Boyfriend on my PS Vita.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's so much fun. It's just a visual novel, basically. It's a dating sim. Everybody's a pigeon.
I've heard of that game before, but I've never actually played it.
It's funny. One pigeon's obsessed with pudding.
Which pigeon?
I don't know what his name is. But he speaks in coos. He goes coo coo coo. But like, it says in parentheses what he's saying.
That's like a Mario Maker on the DS.
And somebody bought the wrong pudding, and he's like dragged into the street and shot.
Jesus, okay.
He's very dramatic. He's funny. I think I could date the teacher, which is kind of a little concerning.
Well, how old are you?
I am like a 15-year-old girl. I am the only human.
You're a 15-year-old girl and the teacher is how old?
Well, he's a pigeon. They're all like a year old about. Or pigeons.
Okay.
Well, it's,
Well, I mean, there's between a student and a teacher, there's always that power dynamic that you have to worry about.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me, or at least from what I'm hearing, it kind of reminds me of Dream Daddy.
It's kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh, I love Doki Doki Literature Club. I could talk about Doki Doki Literature Club all day.
I was just thinking I should charge my Switch and play Doki Doki after this.
Oh, you know what'd be fun?
What?
If we streamed Doki Doki.
Remember when we did it and I read a certain... Who did I read for? Yuri, I think? Yuri.
Do we already have, on this channel, do we already have VODs of us playing DK?
But we didn't play beside each other. We played thousands of miles apart.
Do we have footage of us playing that game together?
We should.
I think on this account there's VODs of us. The stream quality on this one is still bad because I don't have a microphone and we're using my laptop's microphone. I listened to it a little bit yesterday after the stream and it sounded fine. But yesterday I was just skilling. But I came in today with a plan. I woke up in the morning and I was like, I'm gonna get Recipe for Disaster done. And I'm gonna do it all on stream. And that was a bad idea. But all day I was just thinking about coming home to stream. We had a big day today. There was a huge snowstorm yesterday for anyone who watched the VOD or the stream. I said I might not go to work today and I didn't. Because the weather was awful and we were stuck in the driveway.
So we had to catch the bus.
We had to catch the bus.
I had to go to work because my coworker was not at work today, so it was just us.
So instead of going to my job, we went to Natalie's job. But how did we get there? We caught the bus.
And,
it was miserable.
It was miserable.
We were tired, we were annoyed, we were irritable, but we still had a nice day with each other.
All I wanted to do today was get a new PS Vita game, but no, because we have no money.
I have money, and I could have bought you a PS Vita game.
What?
Yeah.
But you were in a bad mood?
No, it had nothing to do with you personally. It was like, I have money, but I need to make it last for the rest of the month.
I guess so. PS Vita games are not essential.
It will be soon. So we were on the bus, and all day I was just thinking about... I was kind of just at work, at Natalie's work. I was just sitting there doing Canifis rooftops. And I know that the XP rates for agility are really annoying and really slow, and I probably could get better XP rates other places. But I'm also trying to get Marks of Grace. So I'm just gonna absentmindedly AFK, not AFK, okay, excuse me. I'm just gonna absentmindedly train agility. For a while, that's... I need to check to see if my stream is actually doing what I want it to do. Yeah, that's the current goal right now, is 50 agility. Okay, that's what it says on the stream. We'll get it. We'll get it. And then, my next goal is 53... thieving, which is going to be a lot easier to get. Excuse me. I see on my XP tracker just like how ridiculously low the amount of XP I have in agility. Oh, they got the sandwich lady. No, they wasted it. Two-faced CW wasted it. What if that was the steal they get? I'd be sad if they got it when I didn't. Hello, Holly's watching the stream. Maybe if Holly feels like it, we could call her on Discord later and she could be on the stream.
Sounds good. I got a part-time job at a cafe.
I have a part-time job climbing up this tree and jumping on these roofs. Do you think the people of Canifis are mad at me for jumping up and down on the roofs? If I had a house, I'd be mad at someone jumping up and down on my roofs.
Okay, so my friend Ryuta already has a part-time job, but it seems like he is the earner in his family. He wants the job I have. Do I keep my job or give it to Ryuta?
You should give it to Ryuta. Do you have a crush on him?
No, but he's my best friend. He supports his mother.
Excuse me, we're still coming. You and I are still... We're feeling better now.
Speak for yourself. I'm nauseous as hell.
Or you should tell Holly what we're doing. Because Holly's, I think, our only viewer. I don't even know if any... I'm not looking at chat. So I don't know if anyone's chatting in the chat box. But I think Holly's our only viewer.
Well, Holly, I'm playing Hatful Boyfriend.
No, you should tell her what we did with the baby.
With the baby? Oh, we were listening to music and the baby was kicking like crazy. And Brandon finally felt the baby.
I felt the baby for the first time. I was playing that song that I did for my intro to the stream. That's the unofficial stream anthem. Called Recipe by Jimmy. It's a song about recipe for disaster, and since that's the whole goal of the stream, I made that the unofficial, or I guess the official anthem for today's stream. And I was listening to it earlier while I was setting up the stream, and the baby was going crazy.
Like, just bouncing around, really having a great time.
You see that pickled brain right there, Natalie? I had to buy that pickled brain, and I had to put it into a zombie. Not a zombie, but like a dead person. And then they were... It's called, Recipe by Jimmy. It's a rap he made, because he's by release, and he has a series where he does every single quest by its release date. And when he did Recipe for Disaster, he made a song and a music video called Recipe. And it's I'll play it again later. Just because I like it a lot. The baby likes it a lot too. This XP tracker is only tracking to level 48, I think. Oh, agility is like the longest skill to train. Here I am, just jumping on rooftops. I'm looking for my marks. Doreen is sick today because he fucked up his circadian rhythm and he's actually finally starting to deal with the consequences. And I was waiting for it to happen. I didn't want him to get sick, but I wanted him to know why he shouldn't play his video games until 6 in the morning, even though I very well might do that tonight. I have no idea how long this is going to take. I could probably have an estimation. I could probably figure it out. I only need to get 2 skills to a certain level, but I have like 5 quests to do, and a lot of them are very long. I am not looking forward to Desert Treasure, because I don't know if you know this. I'm going to tell Natalie this. I don't know if you know this, Natalie, but Desert Treasure is a very important quest, but it's also a very difficult quest. And I hardly have the recommendations for that quests. So a lot of this stream is literally just doing a legendary quest before I do a special quest. So those 2 quests, the main quest I want to do is Recipe for Disaster, but I have like 5 quests to do before that. So it's going to be a bit of a grind. And that's fine. Because when I do absent-minded stuff like this, I really enjoy just hanging out with you and talking to you. Listening to your stories. Are you gonna read the Tao of Pooh? Or are you gonna read a different book?
Probably more of the Tao of Pooh.
That's a cute little book. It made me think of Taoism in a different context. But it really just sounds like mindfulness. Should get 47 here in a second. 47, 2 more to go. No, 3 more. I got confused between my tracker and also my real goal, which I guess I should probably fix on my XP tracker. Oh, I gotta change my stream now. Let's go to the goal box and move that bad boy. That even? No, it's not. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, cool. It's perfect. It's not, but we'll call it good there. And then we will fix the agility tracker. And we will see how close to the goal I am. 58%. Oh, goodness gracious. So I'm gonna have to do the agility rooftop about 3,000 times.
3,000?
Yep, until 50. And that's only my first goal for the stream. It'll probably give me a good amount of marks of grace, and maybe I can even get an item. Marks of grace right there. I think I'm gonna mute my mic and play the song for Holly to hear.
No, good idea.
Went through the dates from '01 to '06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Episode 8, fire making, I was bitching. Made a little song, y'all gave it a listen. I did it for fun, but the fans were all itching. Now we at 100 and the shit's a tradition. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Don't get me wrong, I'm willing to cook, but he don't have a clue how long that took, man. If you ask me, that was one for the books. Big desserts got me shook. Hate it, but told I'm never going back. King no boa guy, better grab a fucking snack. I'm never cooking snake again, and fuck you, Pete, I ain't your friend. I hate you, Pete, and I don't ever wanna see a goblin again. The next time I cross that bridge, I'm pulling a sword out and hitting like 10. And why the wizard quizzing me? Now that's the shit I hated. Cause Settle can't do math, and my ass is graduated. Went through the dates from '01 to '06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. I'm over the ogres, I'm doing them favors, they bending me over. Every time that I talk to them, I check back and my IQ is lower. By the way, my cat's a demon. The other day I looked away, my cat was gone and a lady was screaming. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. Romancer came in, started freezing while people were eating. He's fucking it up, I couldn't believe it, I knew it was time for a beating. One by one I took them down, they could not get up after. And then that great bitch came at me, it was a recipe for disaster. Went through the dates from '01 to '06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Cause I got the recipe, and they tryna mess with me. I got the recipe, the chef started testing me. Just give me the recipe. Romance try getting me, and now that bitch rest in peace. And I got the recipe.
I didn't know I could die.
Natalie died.
I was killed by the Hawk Party.
Natalie and I thought that was really funny.
Because I didn't make a connection with anybody? What the hell?
Wait for the dates for Bowwood 06. That was a short playthrough. I told Natalie when I was muted. I'm just gonna say I'm making about 14K an hour. So about 2 hours. A little less than 2 hours of agility before I move on. Thieving, I don't think is gonna take nearly as long. I don't remember what my thieving level is. 48, and I have to get to 53. But I have a really good thieving training because I'm not worried about collecting other things other than experience for thieving, so I have a pretty good thieving grind idea that will be relatively quick. Oh, I'm getting braces like all the time. I say that and I'm gonna go dry. I'll tell the audience about our day.
Good idea.
So, we went to bed relatively early, but I couldn't sleep last night very well. I don't know why, but I always get like my brain goes really fast when I need it to like slow down. And I was thinking about stories I could tell. Oh, what? Oh shit, oh shit. Fuck. Get up the tree! I don't have any armor on, I can't kill a werewolf. Anyway, I couldn't sleep, so I woke up really irritable and grumpy. And Ellie was like, we have to go to work. And I was so like, I have to go to work too. And she was so like, you can't go to work today. The weather's too bad. And I was like, oh man, that's crazy. So we took the bus to the library, and Natalie and I saw our friends, Jap. And he and Natalie were talking a little bit. I was still a little irritable and cranky. And I was just kind of doing agility, just a couple of... oh, I'm sorry you couldn't sleep either. Was your brain going fast like mine was? I was training agility for a little bit, then I went and I walked and I got pizza for me and Natalie because she was having pregnant cravings.
I get so hungry about every 3 hours.
Every 3 hours she gets pregnant cravings. And I went and I walked and I got pizza, and then... what did I do after that? Natalie's always hot. Natalie's running hot all the time. Probably couldn't sleep because she was too warm. Natalie can't sleep for real. She doesn't have a fast brain, but she has really bad hyper-real nightmares from the baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Then we took the bus to the health clinic. We filled out Natalie's paperwork to get a new doctor. Then we took the bus to the to home after we got some coffee. And then I started setting up this stream. Holly says she physically cannot fall asleep if she's too warm.
I need pharmaceuticals to fall asleep. I got too much trauma, baby.
I think...
I'm an insomniac, so I need a lot of Seroquel to go to sleep.
There's another mark! I like how all three of us are all neurodivergent on some level. We all have ADHD. That sounds like a sensory overload. Then I set up my stream. I worked really hard on it. I put effort into painting the thumbnail. And then I made this little box that's probably covering up a lot of the screen to just show what I'm working on for anyone who actually wants to watch the stream. I have just really wanted to get Recipe for Disaster done, but it's like incredibly overwhelming with the amount of work I have to do in order to get it done, and so I had fun grinding my wine yesterday, and I thought it would be fun to do a stream where I do this really big grind. And I think it's fun to stream just because I can talk absent-mindedly and not really think about what I'm saying, but I feel like I have someone to talk to. And so if after winter break and I have to start actually like working again and like doing a lot more of like responsible adult stuff, I could actually on the side put time aside to start streaming relatively like an actual stream other than just me basically turning on my OBS and streaming my gameplay. Like I'll get a nice microphone and I'll get headphones for the stream, and I'll take time to actually do the chat box thing. And another mark? Oh boy, I'm getting spoiled.
Hotline Miami is $10 on this.
Hotline Miami looks like a fun game. But I think it'd be fun to stream really long grinds. I was thinking of like, I want to do a stream with Dorian, and the stream will be me following Dorian around. I'll help him out in RuneScape, but mostly just me like suggesting things he could do to get out of the early game. And I was like, he loves shit like this, but he doesn't have the attention span to actually get into it. But I know if he could get into it, he would be obsessed with it. And so if I can trick him into getting into it, then he and I can play RuneScape together.
I need money so I can buy a game.
What kind of game?
Persona. I've always wanted to try playing Persona. There's an Attack on Titan game. I imagine it would be kind of hard though. Holy tits, it's $66.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I said no to the PS Vita game was I knew if we were to get a PS Vita game, it would probably be like that amount of money or even more expensive.
But that's not normal. A lot of these games are $20, $10.
Can you really buy games on the Vita still?
Yep. Look, this is $26.99 for Borderlands 2.
Can you really buy that? Is the shop even open for real?
I have to use PlayStation money. You can't use a card or anything. Call of Duty Black Ops is on there. I'm looking through all the games to find what I want to buy. Code
Being that good.
Realize. Oh, I want to play Code Realize so bad.
What's Code Realize?
It's another, it's like Hatful Boyfriend. But, see, look, it's $53.
Why don't we find a game on Steam that you want to play, and then you do the stream and I be your sidekick?
Let's play Code Realize.
Can I do that on Steam?
I think so.
Because I don't know how to stream from the PS Vita. Is that another dating song?
Is that like a rhythm game?
Yeah, I love Demo. I don't like it as much as I like Citus 2. Demo isn't as responsive as I'd like it to be, and it makes me feel bad. Another Mark of Grace! Oh my god. Have 80k experience, actually. Oh, I don't know how loud my microphone is. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything great. I'm just mumbling stuff. You know what I should do? When I focus on 99ing agility, I should just go to the very first available rooftop agility and just do that until 99, so I can turn a 200-hour grind into a 450-hour grind. Like the odd old man sack. Oh, I should put that on. That little old man, that odd old man, is a bag of bones just chittering around. He is an odd old man. Oh, that'd be funny.
I think it'd be cheaper to
Our evolution.
Old man in the hills living all alone. Out of touch for a while, I can tell by his tone. Asking where I travel, asking where I roam. Notice on his back he's got a bag full of bones. To me and you, the world is near and far. To this guy, it's just a fucking graveyard. No one's ever talked to him, I can't imagine how it feels. Now I'm a dog fetching bones and hunting for a kill. Tell me why not rocks, shoes, runes, or even coins? Books, wine, art, is there a club that you can join? You got me running around to all the world zones. I don't understand understand the fascination with bones. But that's his collection, a dead guy affection. To you it's remains, to him an erection. I don't really get it, but I never ask questions. I'm just for the people and I don't learn my lesson. I gotta get the bones, he's all alone. I wanna go home, I gotta get the bones. I really don't like this. I don't wanna get in bones like this. A rat, bat, frog, unicorn, and goblin. Monkey, ram, goddamn, the list is never stopping. Worst of all, that's not all I had to do. This shit goes on and on, man, there was a fucking part 2. I had to get an ogre, joker, zoger, and moger. Moss, giant, lizard, experimenting, vulture. Bird, snake, troll, dagonoth, and a dragon. Wolf, rabbit, does he even know what he's asking? I hope no one sees me or I'ma go to jail. Not to mention now, I'm definitely going to hell. I didn't know if I was done, it was hard to tell. And holy shit, my bag is starting to smell. Collected all the bones, that's 27 dead. All the slaughter and murder is spinning my head. Here you go, man, for you to carry on your sack. And as for my reward, he took it off his back. I gotta get the bones, he's all alone. I wanna go home, I gotta get the bones. I really don't like this. I don't wanna get in bones like this.
I played that song for Holly.
Did she like it?
I don't know. She was talking about the old man, and, that odd old man, and then it reminded me there's another Jimmy song where he made a song about the odd old man, so I played it. Holly liked it.
Good.
I gotta get the bones, he's all alone. Do you have any story times for Holly?
Story time?
Yeah.
Story time. When I was a kid, I was allowed to read whatever I wanted. My parents did not care. I could pick up any book, any genre, just read it. Which means I was exposed to a lot of sex and violence.
Like all of us at a young age.
Well, I find that reading it is much more graphic
Intimate.
than watching it.
Vulgar, there's detail.
So this is what happened.
You're not just seeing it, you're a part of it.
Yeah. So I was at a family barbecue. And I
Is
was
this a bad one?
No, it's not bad.
Okay, okay.
I was 11. I was reading Jaws. There is a lot of sex in Jaws. Lots of masturbation, lots of sex, lots of very gory violence. I'm sitting there, all the kids are playing, I'm reading because that's just how I roll. And my neighbor, I used to play with my neighbors, they had a son and a daughter, I would play with them. They were like playing with water guns or something because it was the summer, right? Jaws in the summer makes sense. The mother came up and she goes, "Hey Natalie, what are you reading?" And I go, "Jaws." She goes, "Oh my god. Does your mother know you're reading that?" I go, "Yes ma'am. Yes she does." This woman, this poor nice woman goes up to my mom, okay? So when I was 11, my mom was like very, very ill at this point. She was not well. And this woman's like, Yvette, do you know what Natalie's reading? And my mom's like, she goes through 3 books a day. What is she reading? She goes, she's reading Jaws. Oh, okay. She goes, no, Yvette, you don't understand. It's a very, very violent book. With the shark? Yeah, with the shark. Okay. But Yvette, you don't understand. There's so much sex in the book. There's so much sex. S-E-X in the book. And I was like, yeah, there is. And my mom was like, she can read whatever. I don't care. Like, my mom literally just said, I don't care.
Another praise. Sorry.
This poor woman was like, I would never let my daughter read that. Keep in mind, her daughter was like 15. She was older than I was. And my mom said, well, Natalie can read what she wants.
I feel like there's definitely a lot of room to let children explore literature and media. I think within reason. I think I should get... I don't know if this is... I probably have a lot of learning to do when it comes to, like, adolescence in media. But I feel like if we were to let them explore the media and not, like, restrict them from much, they will find... What am I trying to say? I think it's better to let them explore media and literature than to restrict them from it. Because if we were to try to be like, Dorian, you can't watch the show, the first thing he's gonna do is watch the show.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of appreciated my parents not, telling me what to read.
Well, that's why you're so empathetic, is because of the amount that you've read at such a young age. But you read, it's as a coping mechanism. You read as a aversion to reality.
I'll tell you one story that's not a happy story, but
well,
not totally terrible.
Okay.
I was reading a book, and I was at my grandfather's camp.
Okay.
And he came up behind me, and he was
Okay.
reading the book behind me. It was an intimate moment between characters. He got so mad, he snatched the book out of my hand and threw it in the fireplace. My poor book.
Probably said a lot more vulgar things to you.
Oh yes, I won't get into
Yeah,
that.
okay.
But oh my god, my poor book.
I appreciate you being vague.
You're welcome.
Trauma dumping to me and Holly is one thing, but to the entire internet. Right, I don't think we need to...
I just don't think you should burn books. I don't know.
I agree.
Call me crazy.
Yeah, but then there are books you think that should be burned at the same time.
Yeah, like anything by Colleen Hoover.
Yeah, there you go. What is it with Colleen Hoover that you don't like? I know she makes, like, romance books, right?
She romanticizes abuse. She can't write for shit.
I know we've talked about this. I've never read Colleen Hoover, so I don't really know. I don't even really care. But
I tried. I couldn't do it. I was like, this is asinine.
if you were to write a book, what kind of book would you write? Would it be a Colleen Hoover book?
Nah, it would be a horror novel, probably.
You do have insane dreams that would work. Can you tell Holly that one nightmare you had where you were listening to an ad as you were falling asleep? Another mark!
I was listening to an ad about a backpack that turns into a jacket. like a poncho basically, and I was listening to the ad, and I had a lucid dream where I looked up and there was an Asian woman standing in the room, and she was like talking and the ad was coming out of her mouth. She's like, you just take it and you turn it into a jacket. So then she was in a yellow rain slicker, and then she turned and she looked at me and she went, "Are you listening?" And I was like, "Get out of my room." I was like, I don't like this. And then her neck got longer and longer, and she got bigger and bigger, and her voice distorted, and she was like, "Are you fucking listening?" So then I hid under my covers, and her neck elongated and like a snake, like curled around, and then her head was hanging upside down with like her hair hanging down.
Yeah.
And she went underneath the covers, and her mouth was all full of like jagged teeth, and she was face to face with me, and again her voice even more distorted. "Are you listening?" And oh, it was scary.
That's horrifying. I would not be able to cope with a dream like that. But as a horror story, that's dope as hell.
Yeah.
But to actually experience that in a lucid dream is terrifying. I don't even know a word that would do that justice for me. I would not be able to cope with that.
That's one of the better ones.
Yeah, I know. Like, you would rather have a horrifying dream like that than other normal nightmares.
I'm on the World Wide Web.
What are you doing on the World Wide Web?
I don't know. I can't believe I died and had a boyfriend. I didn't even know that was an option.
You just want to hang out and have friends. You don't want to date anybody.
Ooh.
You in dating sims. You don't actually want to date them. You just want to be friends with them.
I just want to be friends with people, and that's why I lost.
You didn't have any romantic interest with any pigeon?
No, they're pigeons. I guess I missed the whole point.
Yeah, you missed the whole point. The cloaca. Out of, I know who your favorite is. Who do you think my favorite main girl in DDLC is?
DDLC?
Doki Doki Literature Club. Yuri is my favorite. Natsuki, she's cute. Yuri's my favorite. Another mark of grace! I'm just collecting these bad boys. It's Yuri, Natsuki, what's the pink-haired girl's name?
That's Natsuki. Oh, you mean the best friend?
The best friend, yeah.
Oh, geez, what is her name? That's a good question. Who could forget sweet, sweet Monica?
Monica's your favorite. Doty's on. Doty said, "Happy New Year, give me money and I'll give you double." And Holly said no, and I said, "I'll do it," because he's on his Iron Man and he can't trade. I gotta get the bones. He's all alone. I really don't like this. I don't wanna get the bones like this. Another mark! I really need to stop getting so excited. So I was trying to play Runescape last night, but like RS3, not old school. I was curious what my main account looked like, and so I downloaded Runescape. And I opened it and I was immediately overwhelmed. There was so many different UI boxes everywhere. And I had a very vague recollection of where I was. Like, Lummy kinda looked like Lummy, but it was completely alien. And it took me forever just to like look at all of the interfaces, and there's just so many different items, and I was so overwhelmed by all of these like these nuts and bolts, and they have like these like springs, and they have like these like this gift wrapping paper, and then you get presents, and you just get so much stuff, and there's so much stuff. And I was so overwhelmed, and then I went into my bank, and my bank was just full to the tits of things I had no idea what they even were. And as I was playing around with it, I kinda got a little bit, like, reacquainted with the game, because there was a pretty big time before, like, when OSRS was out, but I was still working and playing on my main account. So a little bit of it started to get back to me, but man, RuneScape is an insane game, and it made me realize why I like old school so much. It's just because it's so much easier to look at. It's so much easier to understand what's going on. But I do eventually want to get back into RuneScape, because I have a lot of, like, that's my childhood account, and I feel like I want to do it justice, but most of my skills on my main account are over 80. I have a combat of 102, and I feel like that's probably not a lot anymore. But I really did put a lot of work and effort into that account, and I feel like I want to do it justice one day, but I have a lot of goals on this account that I'd rather work on, because this is the game that I know and love. Back when it was RuneScape 2. That's what I remember most, is this interface. I was too young to play Classic, and by the time RuneScape 2 came around, I was a couple years into it before I actually started to play it. And back then, when everyone was playing RuneScape, nobody knew what the hell to do. Even members didn't know what the hell to do. It was like everybody, like when they would do farming, when I would do farming, you would just plant a potato and you would sit there for 20 minutes with a watering can and a plant restore, which is why I fundamentally hate farming, is because I just remember it being so tedious. But it's a completely different game. Everything is so much more balanced out now. But man, oh man. As an adult, I actually know how to play this game. As a child, I had no idea what I was doing. I remember I didn't even know how to do, like, the basic free-to-play quests when I was a kid. I was playing RuneScape 3 yesterday, oh my god. But I did see, like, it took me a million years to find my quest because my main thing on my OG account was I wanted Questcape, and I still never got it. And that's why. Oh, really? That's why I wanted to get Questcape on this account so bad, is because it's kind of like a childhood dream of mine to have Questcape. Really just to collect everything, but that's never gonna happen. But Questcape is doable. Maxcape is doable, but that's like, I'm not even considering Maxcape for a very long time. But I was looking at the quest when I finally found it after 5 years of looking for where they moved the quests interface. They have this cute little quest. I don't know anything about it other than it's like a quest about little cute ducks. And the reward for it is a little rubber ducky. And I was like, I really want to do that quest. But I was so overwhelmed by the UI and the interfaces and like the information overload that I just got off and I didn't bother with it. What am I listening to? Eye of the Storm. Oh, it's. I think that's from. Sailing. I only have 25% left until level 50. And then we can move on with my second grind of the stream. I know Recipe for Disaster is a very long quest, and I know it technically is a Grandmaster quest, but it's really like a special quest. But I was thinking my next giant grind that I do whenever I have the time to do it, maybe when I'm in the States and I have nothing else to do because I'm just bored waiting for you, waiting to come home and see you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
All I do when I'm at the house at the trailer when it's just me and you. Is I just clean and I wait to go home to see you. But maybe if I'm in the States and I'm waiting to come see you, maybe I'll do another extra long stream with the giant grind, and I could unlock Cryptinus. That is gonna be a hell of a grind, because there's like a million different things that I have to do for it. Yeah, that would be like a 3-day long stream. No, I'm not level 50. That's my goal, is I just need level 50 because I just have to beat Desert Treasure and I need 50 agility for it. I wanted to get the skills out of the way first and then I wanted to start questing, because once I'm done grinding out these skills, I only have agility and thieving. I don't really care for agility. Thieving is a little bit more fun for me. Agility is kind of fun to just absentmindedly putter around through these courses, but I don't really train it very often. But I need to get Desert Treasure done, and so that's going to be my big grind for the beginning. But once I'm done with the skills, with thieving and agility, then the second part of the stream is going to come where I'm going to be questing. But we're not going to worry about the quests right now. I'm just worrying about getting these, they're not long grind. All of the grinds that I'm doing together collectively is one big grind, but separately, all of the tasks that I'm doing aren't really crazy. I think I got, like, what? Anywhere from 5 to 10 cooking levels last night on the stream. Which is fine. And so this is, like, gonna be my very first, like, ultimate long-term grind. My very first, very long session for a grind, but it's not one grind, it's a lot of little grinds. I'm just really just speaking nonsense. What are you doing, honey?
I'm looking at all the different games that I am going to get with all the money I have. Oh wait. I have 50 cents. Nothing for 50 cents so far.
Is there not like a price category where you could just put max 50 cents?
It's not quite like, I mean, say what you will about Nintendo Online, at least they do have 50-cent games.
A little less than an hour. I don't have 50 agility, and I can move on. I'm really looking forward to thieving, because thieving is I'm really excited for that grind. Right now I'm just jumping on roofs, making a ruckus. People who live in the bars and the houses here are probably pissed off at me jumping up and down on the rafters. Here, pum 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 pum. This is supposed to be a pole vault, but every time I get on it, it's basically like you're riding a stick to the next house. You're not pole vaulting, you're just like riding stick. It looks like you're a witch. Riding a broomstick, and so I like to think that I'm a witch, a practicing witch, learning how to ride brooms, but I can't go too far off the ground. Aw, man. Agility is so slow. Woodcut is also really slow. You know what my woodcut level is on my main account on Runescape?
What?
102. Alright, I'm gonna ride the pole vault. I'm gonna ride it like a witch. That was me being a witch.
This isn't free to play at all. You have to buy packs to play.
Why don't you find games on the DS?
I just really wanted to play with my PS Vita today.
Yeah, physical PS games. I thought you did.
No, I said I do.
Oh.
I'm gonna play with my PSP now.
What is the difference between a PSP and a PS Vita?
PS Vita's newer.
Is this off?
I hope so. Can you plug it in?
Yeah. I don't think it's plugged in. I'm plugged into my laptop right now.
Okay, I'll just put it over here.
Do you wanna, read, Reddit stories to the audience or not?
Nope, I'm playing with my PSP now.
I thought you were, what is a PSP?
This for here.
I fell out again.
This is my PSP. My PSP. And in it right now, I have...
What's the difference between the two?
This can play movies.
That can only play games?
No, let's play games, movies.
No, that.
The other one, I think, can only play games. I don't know. There's like, okay, so they'll have like hundreds of DS games, 20s of PSP games, and like 5 PS Vita games. They don't have a lot of selection at that store.
I hate that store. I love it because it's cool, but they overprice everything ridiculously. Like, retro gaming culture has inflated prices of these old machines and games, like, way too much. Like, I know that there's a market and demand for them, which I think they should raise the prices, especially if you have vintage games that the consoles or the physical games are actually, like becoming more and more rare.
What time is it, honey?
Je ne sais pas, I don't know where my phone is. Where's your phone?
It's okay.
Oh wait, it's 9 o'clock.
Alright, I'm an hour off. Oh well. I'm gonna watch a movie.
What movie?
Surf's Up.
It's not gonna count as copyright because you would have to. There's no way anyone would come to this stream just to watch Surf's Up. Or to listen to it with really bad audio. My rates are bouncing up and down. I'll just say I'm making about 15k an hour.
There they go, my law room's depleted. Teleporting around, my energy deleted. 5 years of walking and running, this shit is such a shame. But the rings around the world are about to change the game. Went to fairyland in the dawn, he was plotting. The queen gone, acting like he had forgotten. I smelled the bullshit all over that reaction. I investigated, the queen was calling for extraction. It was up to me to free the Xanarus nation. Dreaming staff in my hand, got codes for locations. Boss about to learn some political relations. An offer you can't refuse, no negotiations.
Codes, got the codes on me. Goddamn, I feel so free. I'm flying like I got some wings, 'cause I got these fairy rings.
God
Godfather dressed clean and looks like a winter whale. Nice wings, dog, you kinda look like Tinkerbell. I cured the queen, you know I'm all about my business. I can't wait to find the boss and not leave a witness. But that's for another day, now let me say it. This to change the game, so now it's time to play it. Rings around the world, what a beautiful creation. Typing in the codes like a locker combination. What a fucking dream, who the hell needs a rune? Now we rock a dream and staff in a circle of mushrooms. Look at us go, can't believe the moves we making. Every code is a trip like we're hallucinating. A part of the process, a journey through time. The progress here tells me everything will be fine. What a milestone, but the climb is yet to end. Now it's time to grind, so by release can strike again.
Codes, got the codes on me. Goddamn, I feel so free. I'm flying like I got some wings, 'cause I got these fairy rings.
Do you watch movies on the bus with that?
I did for a while.
You didn't get nauseous?
Nope.
unmuted for a second.
Okay.
I don't want to ruin your movie, but I got the mysterious old man, and I got to do the mime show.
That's okay.
I love the mime show, even though I don't get any rewards from it. Come on, get in the thing. There we go. Okay. Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta think about the emote he just used.
What?
Don't worry about it. Oh, there feels like there's a wall between us. Oh. Wow, this minigame makes me so happy. It makes me so happy I wanna dance. Oh, but sometimes it really makes me feel I'm all boxed in. I feel like I'm in a box. Yeah, got me a lamp. Okay, I'm gonna put music back on. Do you have any music recommendations? It has to be copyright free.
Huh?
Do you have any music recommendations? It has to be copyright free.
Copyright free? I don't even know any copyright free music. I think that shit's bullshit. I think art, music, literature should all be shared and free.
That's what copyright free means.
Well, I'm just saying all of it should be free. Can't copyright. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. I guess I have extremist views.
I wouldn't say that's an extremist view.
Just like I think education should be free.
Yeah, I
Why
agree
wouldn't
with
you
that
want to better the
too.
world?
I think tampons should be free.
That's also true, because we don't have a choice in that matter.
I think pornography should be free.
It is free.
I think marijuana should be free.
Yeah. At least we don't have to go to sketchy places to get it anymore. From Lake Michigan.
Ow. I fell. Sorry, what?
The Chicken Joe, he's from Lake Michigan.
He's from Lake Michigan?
Yeah, he surfs on Lake Michigan. He's from Sheboygan.
Can you surf? I don't think I've ever actually been to Lake Michigan. Maybe. If I have, I don't remember it. You certainly can't surf on Lake Superior. Well, I bet you could, but you'd die.
She never gives up her dead.
You know what they say in the military?
What?
Bodies attract bodies.
Oh. That's lovely.
Basically, what they're saying is if there's a dead airman, leave them the fuck alone. That's not... Yeah, that's not exactly... I'm not iterating that very well. Don't go after your airmen until the fight's over, because bodies attract bodies.
I think I hear the boy.
Yeah, I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna... I gotta flap. Come in.
Enter. You do? Why don't you come say hi to the stream?
Yeah.
I feel lightheaded.
Did you eat anything?
The toast felt... That's the best toast I ever ate.
The best toast you ever ate, eh?
I feel lightheaded and my legs are a bit shaky.
eat some meat.
Or is it face cam? Or just
No.
talking?
Well, I'm doing agility right now.
Why
Your
does it
anti.
look like that bird from Flappy Bird?
That's what I'm doing the flap emote. I was about to go to the bathroom, so I was gonna pause my stream for a second.
My mouse is in Brimley. When you get it, you can use it.
Your mouse pad?
No, my mouse.
Oh,
Cause
when I go to Brimley.
yeah. I
That's
left-
nice of you.
I left my mouse there, and my keyboard's downstairs. I wouldn't let you use it, but I don't have the thingy. No, do I have a favorite, or is it my mom's is hot?
Don't have a fever, you're good.
Okay.
Just go to bed earlier, though.
Yeah, go to bed earlier. Try not to stay up all night.
I won't. I can't.
Say goodbye to everybody on stream.
Why? How many people are watching?
One.
Auntie Holly.
I'm stream.
Holly's watching?
Yeah,
So say hi to Auntie Holly.
Well, what's your Twitch?
I'm on YouTube. It's BopsMcPops.
Okay, I'll watch.
I love you, Dorian.
Love you, Dorian.
Love you.
Oh, I want to drink a Pepsi. I want to eat a sandwich.
No, I'm at my mic on now.
Oh, you did? Is Auntie Holly still watching?
I don't know, probably. She's probably just putting it on the TV, and she's doing her own thing.
Yeah. Is she playing with you guys? No, playing.
She's doing her own thing.
Oh.
everybody, Natalie's coming back. We're talking again.
We're talking about my collection.
Natalie wanted... We took a break so I could go to the bathroom, and I tried surprising Natalie with the sandwich because she hinted that she wanted a sandwich.
And it was delicious.
But she came downstairs to make herself a sandwich, so I didn't have time to surprise her.
It was still very sweet.
Cooper, you're ruining my XP.
Okay. So first off, these are my PISPA games and videos. I have Little Big Planet, which is a game. I think
the cases for them are so cute.
Yeah, a lot of them don't have cases, that's why they were so cheap. This is Class of Heroes, also a game. This one is my most expensive game. It was $30. See how this is a game and it's $5. I have Force Awakens. I have Dude, Where's My Car?
You have Dude, Where's My Car on PSP?
Yeah, and I have Godzilla. And I have Constantine. And I have Patapon.
What is Patapon? I tried playing that game. It was so confusing.
And those are the ones I keep on me. And these are in my Furby box. We have Saw.
Which first?
First Saw movie. We have God of War, Chains of Olympus. We have Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. It is not the movie, it is the game. We have Kick-Ass. We have Avatar, the game.
Which game?
The first one, Avatar, the game.
What do you do in that game?
I haven't played it yet.
You should play it, because I'm curious what that would look like. Avatar, not the Airbender.
No, like Avatar with the blue kitty cats.
Blue kitty cats.
I have Underworld.
I think the aliens are so cool.
I have Pulp Fiction. I have Superbad. And that's my collection.
I like Avatar. I think the alien people are cool. It's just humans that are blue. They're inherently human. You tell the audience about that one part in the movie where the mom confessed that she was a racist.
Oh yeah, there's a part where the mom confesses she's basically racist against people.
Which I understand. She never liked Spider.
Yeah, and but...
She hates the pink skin. She hates the craziness in their mind.
And the man says, I am pink skin. I am in this body now, but I wasn't always. Do you hate that about me?
And she said yes.
And she says yes. She says, do you think our kids, because their hands are different, right? They have 5 fingers.
Yeah, because they're not just Avatar. They're not.
They're part human.
They're part human.
He says, do you think everything our kids do wrong is from the human in them? Doesn't even hesitate. Yup. Oh, I did it again.
Natalie wanted to get back on the stream. I was giving her time to watch her movie. And then I gave her time to eat. And so now we're all ready to stream. I'm 18 laps away from being done with this grind. And then we're going to start my thieving grind. And I'm excited to get to thieving. Because, I don't know, every skill in RuneScape is basically the same. You have to learn it. And then once you learn it, then you just have to grind it out. And I don't know, they're not all the same. They're all different activities, but basically the process is the same for each. And agility isn't very much different from thieving or woodcutting. Woodcutting is a tiny bit more AFK. But I've never really gotten along with agility too much. I never hated it like I hated farming, but I'm really excited for the thieving grind, because that's going to go a lot faster than this, even though I have to get a much higher level. Anyway, sorry for that. What did you want to talk to the audience about? I know you wanted to show them your collection.
My collection, yeah. Honestly, I didn't buy Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs for the game. I thought it was the movie, but it's the game. I have not played it yet. I have a little bit of a bad habit of collecting things.
And not using them.
And not using them, but I don't know, it makes...
That's why we have 35,000 really cool coloring books and only 2 of them have colored pictures in them.
I'm not sure. They all have a couple in them. I've never finished a coloring book front to back.
I've never done that either, but I don't think you've ever finished a coloring page.
I kind of, like certain parts of it, so I color the certain parts, and then I'm like, okay, that's nice. Next page.
I like coloring books. You see on YouTube the people that have like these children's coloring books, but they like color them with such depth and detail that they turn them into entire like landscapes and scenes.
Like works of art.
Like genuine works of art, yeah.
I was taught how to make this cool ice effect where you draw like bubbles and glitter and stuff in white pen, and then you go over it with a light blue pen, and then it's this really cool effect.
Natalie and I have so many different hobbies. Excuse me, sorry, I know that's gross. We have so many different hobbies, and we're masters at none of them. We're good at a lot of them.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
But I'd rather be a jack of all trades than a master of one, or something, I don't know.
Something like that.
Around the ballpark. We almost there.
Gang, gang.
4K left. 3.5K. Another Mark of Grace. I've collected 40 today. I don't remember how many Marks of Grace I had when I started. Maybe about 20, so I've probably collected 20. That's just a guesstimate. Oh, this is just the first goal out of like 7. I do think this one will be the longest skill grind. I only have the I think thieving will go a lot faster, but then once I actually start the questing, I'm gonna have to pay a lot more attention. Cooper, knock it off.
Mr. Booper had some egg salad. Now he's an eggy boy.
Yeah, every time he eats a new food, his collar changes from strawberry to... Because he's a strawberry boy, but now he's an egg boy.
Eggy
And so
boy.
his collar is transitioning between a strawberry and turning into an egg. And when he eats blueberries, he's a blueberry boy.
He loves blueberries.
And tea.
Oh my god, he loves tea. He'll chew on tea bags if you don't watch out.
He literally knocks the trash over, and Bella takes trash all over the house. It's so... These dogs are so annoying. Like, Natalie and Dorian both agree that Sunny's way more annoying than the dogs, but I have absolutely no idea why. Because, yeah, Sunny, she'll yell at you.
And scratch your face.
Oh, yeah. She'll yell at you when she's hungry, but if you
pee
feed
in your
her...
shoes and poop in your shoes.
But if you feed her, she'll leave you alone. But
She pees on my stuff. She actually sat in my purse and took a piss in my purse.
But these dogs...
Are not as malevolent as
Oh,
Sunny.
fuck off. These dogs are way worse than Sunny. You are literally picking up... All of everything Natalie is saying is true. She has done all those things.
The dogs have never taken a piss in my purse.
I'm gonna kick your ass if you don't let me finish.
She made eye contact.
These dogs, Bella, she will pee all over the place, all of the time. I'm wearing my socks and I'll step in her pee.
She's
She is old and she's incontinent and impotent.
impotent. She doesn't have a penis, honey.
She's
incontinent and she's
incontinent
blind and she's deaf.
But I still step in her pee and I still step in her poop and we can't have a baby.
No, Bella is going to across the Rainbow Bridge before we have the baby. And it's not even a matter of like, oh, it's for our own, it's for her.
No, she's actually
She's starting to wobble when she walks and trip over her own paws.
And Cooper is constantly jumping up and all down and licking your face and putting his tongue in your
And
nose
what is
and
he
your
doing
mouth.
right now, honey? Describe for the audience how Cooper is
Yeah,
right
how
this
about you
moment.
describe to the audience how every fucking night you push him off and you tell him to fuck off
He is currently laying on Brandon's arm
and jumping up and down
like
on
a
her
sweet little
on
baby
Natalie's
boy.
titties
His
who
eyes
are super
closed.
sore.
Yeah, my titties are sore.
And you're in all of the examples you had for my cat were like one example per year.
I literally cannot keep shoes downstairs because she poops in them.
You know why she poops in them? Because no one does her cat box when I'm gone.
I can't.
Okay,
I'm
then why doesn't
pregnant.
Dorian? Why don't you make Dorian do it? You literally don't clean her cat box until I get home, and I'm the one cleaning the cat
You're
box.
home all the time lately.
Now I am.
And don't act like I didn't clean it when I wasn't pregnant, because I definitely did. I did it a lot more than you did it.
I am just saying, Sunny is so much less of a nuisance than the fucking dogs.
I literally have pictures of my face bleeding from her.
That's because you're a little bitch.
You're a little bitch.
She's playing with you.
That's not fucking playing.
Yes, it is.
Look, let's just agree that I'm not a cat person and you're not a dog person.
I'll
and don't
agree
make it
to
seem like
that.
I'm mean to her. I'm not mean to her.
You
I love
are
Sunny.
mean to... Oh, you know what? I know you do love Sunny, but my God,
I give her the food off my plate. I let her dip her paw in my tea.
Why do you do that?
Because I spoil my babies.
You're not spoiling her. That's why she's so fat.
I told you she's fat, and you were like, she's not fat.
She will literally, all she will do is just lay on your lap. And Natalie is beyond annoyed with her just
I'm
by...
allergic to her.
Oh, yeah?
My eyes water.
You're
I
also
sneeze.
allergic to the dogs.
But I'm like way more allergic to cats. You just make me sound like a fucking monster.
You are a monster when it comes to Sunny.
I am not. You're making me sound mean to her. I call her baby and I give her scritches.
Well,
and
I do the same to the
she
dogs.
hangs out in my bed with me whenever you're not home.
I want to back up a little bit, and I want to talk about the dogs' incontinence. That's a new problem we're having.
Brand new, and we are dealing with it, like, as soon as it happens, it's cleaned up. It's
Yeah.
not just left
We
there.
don't just...
Yeah,
I want to be very
just
crystal
want to be clear that
clear.
there's not poop and pee all over our house.
That's a new... We've always had the pee pads for when
They can't make it to the door in time.
they can't make it to the door in time.
But now Bella cannot make it.
No, Bella really can't. Like,
Mom, Dad, stop fighting.
it's like Dorian when you and I are arguing in the front seat. It's
Yeah.
like, Mom and Dad, stop fighting. Even though we're literally arguing for the sake of ourselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we just bicker.
We bicker.
Cool boy. Good boy.
He is a good boy.
And Sunny's a good girl.
I agree. I just think you're unfair to Sunny, and maybe I'll recede and say maybe I am unfair to the dogs. But I will not agree ever with saying that Sunny is more annoying than the dogs, because that's just untrue.
You're just a cat person.
She will leave you alone. She will leave you alone all day, as long as she's fed. The dogs are constantly up your ass. Oh, the biggest thing that pisses me off about the dogs, is they're constantly suffocating you when you have food. If I'm making dinner, or if you're making dinner, or if I'm
Bella's
eating dinner,
in the kitchen.
she's in the kitchen.
She's hoping you drop some yummy morsels.
And it's fine. I wouldn't mind it. But I'm constantly stepping on top of her. Or I'm like holding a hot pan, and she'll
You'll,
be
like,
behind
boot
me.
her across the kitchen. Oh my God, Bella! I'm
And
so
at this
sorry.
point, I don't even like. I'm not even like. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, because like at this point, I'm like, Bella, get the fuck away.
She will walk right into that oven if she smells bacon.
She will. She's actually a gremlin.
She's more gremlin than dog. I think honestly she'd prefer to eat trash. Like, Oh, but she loves cat food. She loves cat food. Tuna,
Yeah.
they're her favorite.
But we really, really, really cannot have a baby
And have her incontinence issues.
or incontinence issues, or because she will pull trash. Like,
I'm thinking
Cooper knocks over the can, and then she bites holes in the bag, and then she'll pull out.
little cans of tuna, little cans of cat food, and she'll hoard them in her bed.
Yeah.
So I think she's gonna go over the Rainbow Bridge in April or maybe February.
It's not something we would consider if she wasn't actually...
I just think her quality of life has declined.
Her quality of life has definitely declined, and
she doesn't even get out of bed now.
No. It's not like we're making a decision for the betterment of our baby, which we are, but it's also for the betterment of her health, because
she's ancient. She's like 17 years
she's
old.
ready. She's ready to go.
She's ready to go. It's just,
If we were to keep her alive for very much longer, she'd
it'd be
start being in
cruel.
pain, yeah.
Kind of like my parents kept their dog alive way past when he should have been, and it was just cruel. He was in pain all the time. Oh, Cooper, do you miss Mr. Cutie Pie?
Isn't it healthy in a relationship to argue like that?
See, when we first started dating, I was like, Brandon and I never fight.
Holly says, but it's so cute the way her tongue just hangs out.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She is adorable. We do love her.
You know, when they gave me Bella, was it 6 years ago? They said, she's very old. She only has a year left in her.
Holly says it makes her look so derpy.
Yeah, she does look derpy. And then she lasted 6 years. I mean, she's had a very long, good life.
She's had a very long, good life before.
Before, like, yeah, she was like...
She was Nana's dog.
She was my granny's dog. And before that, she was my granny's best friend's dog. But before that, she was abused.
That's why she, very reluctantly accepts attention.
Yeah, she used to get hit, apparently, from a man.
She will not get in the bed.
She won't get in the bed. She used to.
Unless there's food.
She used to sleep in bed with me every night.
Another bad habit is, she'll, eat Sunny's poop.
Yeah,
and
like cat poop.
And drag Sunny's poop out of the litter box, which
And
is
put it
another
in her
thing.
Bed, which then we have to clean
Is
the bed.
another, yeah, it's such a huge process.
It's just like my family got upset with me. They were like, oh, you're putting down Bella for no reason.
That's not true.
And I was like, you have not seen her in years. So I brought her around, and they were like, oh, never mind. Yeah, she's done. And it's $300 to put down a puppy. I shouldn't say puppy. It's $300 to put down an animal, and then another $300 to get them cremated. So I have to save up $600.
And just mount her.
No.
Mount her skull on the wall.
And before she goes, we're gonna give her a bath and a haircut, do her nails, and give her a cheeseburger.
I don't think we should. She doesn't. She likes being gross.
She does like being gross.
I think we should let her be a dirty gremlin and give her a hamburger.
Give her a cheeseburger and an ice cream cone. That's what she's getting on her last day on
Cat
Earth.
food.
And a can of cat food. Yes, and Cooper's like, what?
Well, he will.
Well, you are not going to cross the rainbow bridge. She's going to be with Cutie Pie.
Sonny's gonna be, Cooper's gonna be lonely until the baby comes.
Until the baby comes, yeah. So that's why I'm thinking we do it in April. So then there's only like a couple weeks, and then the baby will be here, and he won't be so sad.
Isn't it healthy for us to argue like
I don't
that?
know why you're stressed out about it. I'm not.
No. Like, I think you're the one who told me that in a healthy relationship...
Oh, yeah, as I was saying, when we first started dating, I said, oh, we never argue. Ever. We've never had one argument. And then we had a huge argument.
Well, when we were younger, we used to, like, fight.
And it turned into, like, this thing where you said, you never tell me how you're feeling.
That's
you always
true.
keep everything bottled inside. I never feel like I can talk to you. We don't actually communicate. And that's when I realized that we weren't fighting, but we weren't really communicating either.
No, we weren't. That's true. I remember that.
Because, like, today we had an argument because I wanted to go to the club. and I wanted to get a PS Vita game. But Brandon, he could have been nicer about it.
I was
admittedly.
grumpy and
He was
irritable.
kind of rude about it.
You're right. I was being kind of
And I have
rude.
a thing where if I make a plan in my head and it changes, I get disproportionately upset. It really had little to do with the activity and just the fact that I had planned the activity, and then plans changed, and then I was like upset because I was like, oh no, that's what I was gonna do today. So then I was upset and acting very petulant like a child, which just made him more annoyed.
No, I wasn't annoyed with you at all today. I was annoyed. I was irritable. I was irritable and grumpy, which is not an excuse. I shouldn't have been irritable or grumpy, but I was irritable and grumpy, and so we were both just irritable and grumpy today.
Well, because we woke up and it was like 20 minutes till we had to catch the bus.
Yeah.
Well, like, I woke up at 7, but he woke up at 9, and the bus was at like 9:30.
But I didn't realize
There was
there
a
was work.
miscommunication.
Yeah.
I said to him, hey, do you want to go to work? And he just
Oh
answered.
yeah, we did. We had that big
and-
argument
and
this
he
morning.
was like, yeah. So I told my boss, okay, I'm coming in. So then I said, all right, let's go. The bus leaves in 20 minutes. And he was like, do you even want to go? And I said, that doesn't matter at this point. I already committed. I said I was going. And then he was like, you did not. And then we argued about that, and I got so mad. And then I was like, oh, fine, I'm going to say we missed the bus. Because, like, it was 17 minutes. And usually I am so anxious, I go out at 15 minutes, and I'll just wait outside for 15 minutes. We literally got outside with, like, 4 minutes to spare. And then we were downtown, and we had to go uptown, which is a 45-minute bus ride. And it was cold and windy, and we were both grumpy, and like we just... And then Brandon, you know, we were walking. We had to do quite a bit of walking, which kind of sucked because I got really bad cramps, like to the point where I was worried. Because I'd never cramped that bad before. But Brandon said, I can see why you're so grateful to have a car now. Because I said to him one time, I had to go all over town. I had just the bus, and I was on the bus from like 9 a.m., not consecutively, but then till like 9 p.m. is when my final bus was. I just caught bus after bus after bus to go all over. And, like, the thing is, you're not on your own time when you're catching public transit. You're on the bus's time. So, like, at one point, I wanted to look around the dollar store, but Brandon was like, the bus leaves in 20 minutes. And the next one's not for an hour. So I was, like, a little bit like, oh, fine. Again, plans changed, and I was like, oh.
That's our ADHD.
So,
ADHD. When plans change, once you have a plan and it changes, it's just...
yeah, I take plans changing really hard, and like, so like, we went to go learn the baby's gender, and the baby was curled up in the fetal position, and they could not get him or her to move. So they said, sorry, we don't tell you a gender unless we're 100% sure.
She was a little rude, but she
was a little rude,
She was
yeah.
a little rude, but she was so kind. Because
She was just short. I think she was overworked, to be honest. She kept saying that she had back-to-back
But she did
appointments.
enjoy our company.
And then, I cried. I bawled. Like, I cried so hard because I was, like, so disappointed because I had counted on that date to learn the baby's gender, so plans changed. So I took it really hard. And I'm pregnant, so, you know, hormones be all over the place. So I was crying, and Brandon was very gentle with me, and he was, like, rubbing my back and telling me it was okay, and I had every right to be disappointed. And I was like, stupid baby can't do anything right. And he was like, yes, yes, honey, it's okay.
It was really... Well, you were... incredibly overwhelmed, overstimulated. Also, you're insanely pregnant and there's so many hormones. So I knew you were incredibly overwhelmed, and I knew everything that you were saying. You were just really overworked.
I don't actually think the baby's stupid.
No.
It's actually a sign that the baby's really smart if it hides during ultrasounds. I was just, I have my mind and my heart set on things, and when they don't work out, I take it badly. Cooper's just laying on Brandon right now. I almost called you Bella. That's Brandon. Yeah, so I saw Jack, my friend, today, and he was very sick. And I said, I don't want to be rude, dude, but you look very sick.
Jap.
He looked very sick, and I said, you should go home. And he was like, oh no, I'll be fine. But like, his eyes were red and watering, and he was sneezing and coughing, and he had a mask on. And he comes back half an hour later. He goes, I took your advice, Natalie. I called my boss. I go home in half an hour. And I was like, good. I don't mean to mother people, but I do automatically. And I was just like, dude, go home. You're sick.
No.
I said, like, unless you really need the hours or something, just go home, man. Because, like, I get it. Some people can't take sick days. But, I mean, if you can, you should. Because you shouldn't hurt yourself for a job. That job doesn't give a shit about you. You're just a number to them. I read yesterday, about a woman whose aunt died because she was having heart palpitations. She was a little, not super old, like in her 50s. And her doctor told her to rest. She told her work, and they said, no, you can't. You're full duty. You have to come in. And if you miss one more hour of work, you're fired, okay?
Okay.
So, Christmas Eve, she worked on Christmas or something. Like, it was either New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve, I forget. Anyway, it was some kind of Eve. She had heart problems. Her chest hurt. Her husband said, we have to go to the hospital. She said, no, I can't lose this job. 20 minutes later, she was unconscious. An hour after that, she was dead. She worked at Kohl's.
Jesus Christ.
She died for Kohl's.
Jesus.
And the person that posted it was their niece, and she was so mad. And she said, your life is not worth your job. You are just a number to them. They don't give a damn about you. And I thought, I couldn't imagine being so sick that a doctor says, hey, take it easy. And then you're so, like, strapped for cash that you need the job so badly that you die. That was just really dystopian. I was just like, oh my god. Like, my dad has always been a super hard worker. Like, we're talking works a 12-hour shift, sleeps for an hour, works an 8-hour shift. Maybe to the point of lunacy, honestly, to the point where you're like, this doesn't really seem safe. He would work, but he did it so he wouldn't have to be at home with my mom and my sister and I because we were all sick. That sounds bad, but we were mentally ill and it was a lot. So he would just prefer to be at work. And my mother also has a little bit of a shopping addiction, which I do as well, but we needed the money. So he would just work all the time. So I started working at 14. More like I started working at 12. I started babysitting, but I got like a real job at 14. And then I worked all these different jobs. Like, I was a hotel maid, I worked in roofing as security, I worked at Domino's, I worked at Value Village. I had like all these different jobs. And I would do the same thing. I would work myself to the point where I was sick.
I did that too.
I would take everybody's shift. I was the one everyone asked, oh, I can't work, will you
So
take
you can't
it?
say no.
I have a party, will you do this? Will you cover me? Will you take this? I would like be at Value Village like Monday through Sunday. I was there. One time I pulled a muscle in my neck so badly I couldn't walk properly. I still came into work. And they sent me home. They went, "What is wrong with you? Go home." So my dad really instilled a hard work ethic, but also an unhealthy work ethic.
Yeah, prioritize work over...
Work over everything.
Natalie and I just got off on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
It's true.
And we do argue like that every once in a while, but for the most part, we don't.
For the most part, we're pretty easygoing with each other.
We do argue.
That's true. But my sister also inherited my dad's unhealthy work ethic.
I just wanted to clarify for
That's
the
okay, I
audience
know, I'm just on a tangent.
that we don't hate each other.
No, we don't hate each other.
We do have grumpy days.
So, like, I got sick, like, really sick, and the doctor said, you can't work anymore, and I'm gonna be honest with you, you might not work for the rest of your life. That's how sick I was. So they put me off work at 18. And, you know, my mom and I got into an argument a little while ago where she said, I don't know what hard work is. And I was like, I literally worked from 14 to 18, which I know is nothing compared to what most people work. But I listed off all the jobs I had, and she felt badly. She apologized, which never happens. And she was like, I'm sorry, you're right, you do know what hard work is. You're not choosing to be off work. Like, I've tried to go back to work, and my doctor has always said, nope, no frickin' way. Ain't no way you're going back to work. He actually tried to dissuade me from volunteering at the library. He was like, I was like, it's 3 hours a week. He was like, ugh. I was like, I can do it. And he was like, I don't know. I was like, I can do it. I can. But there are weeks where I'm like really dragging my feet and I don't want to go, and like I just don't have the stamina because I've been out of work for so long.
And how do you feel?
How do I feel? I feel very accomplished once I'm at work and I do it, but I am very tired after, even though it's only 3 hours. I know people be listening like, you have no idea.
Well,
Like, people have real jobs, like,
Yeah.
they actually work even when they don't want to. Some people say to me that I'm so lucky, and they wish they had my problem. And I think it's not as fun as you would think.
no, it's not. I've been out of work for a while, and it's really tough on my,
Like, your mental health and your sense of self and your self-worth and all that, like, it's hard. And people always say, what do you do? And for years I could say, oh, I'm a stay-at-home mom because my son was young enough. But now he's almost 12 and people are like, why aren't you at work? And I'm like, oh, I'm disabled. And then they want to know how you're disabled, and you're like, well, that really is none of your business. But now we're going to have another baby, so now for the next 10 years, I can say, I'm a stay-at-home mom. But I would like to go back to school.
yeah, I was thinking today I would like to, go to school, and I was thinking of going into school for forestry.
Forestry?
Yeah,
For your love of Smokey the Bear?
I do love Smokey the Bear, and if I could meet him, I would definitely SSD.
Damn, okay, I would just shake the man's hand, but...
No, Smokey and me got a thing going on. I'm writing a Smokey the Bear fanfiction.
You aren't.
Yes, I am. A Smokey X A&W Bear fanfiction. And I'm the main character. I'm the Mary Sue. And it's gonna start with me being in love with the A&W Bear, but he's fat and lazy and he only drinks beer.
He only drinks A&W root beer.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Well,
And then he doesn't support me financially, and he doesn't support me emotionally or physically, if you know what I'm saying. And so I get a temp job at the forestry, and then I meet Smokey Bear, and he's fit, and he's handsome, and he gives me attention.
so you cheat on the A&W
I don't
Bear?
know how it's gonna go. We'll see how it goes.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only you can join me into the bedroom, the log cabin.
You are so funny.
Thank you.
And handsome.
Thank you.
And kind.
And pretty.
You're very pretty. Not everybody is beautiful, but you are definitely a beautiful person.
I think you're genuinely gorgeous.
Honestly, your whole family's beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm
my
not just
mom-
saying that. I don't even know if Holly's still listening, but like your whole family, they're
I'm
so
not in the
beautiful
chat channel right now because I'm.
and so nice and just like such kind people, and I adore them. And I am so lucky that I married into such a nice family. On the flip side, I feel like you really drew a bad hand with my family.
With your
Poor
family,
motherfucker.
yeah, but you, I would do anything for you.
Oh, honey.
But I'm happy that we're making distance between, not your family, but a lot of the negative behavior.
Yeah, we're not repeating patterns.
Maybe we shouldn't be so candid.
Well, nah, they're never gonna watch this. What are they gonna get mad at me? They're already mad at me. I always do everything wrong. Everything's my fault.
Yeah, see, like that is an example of why it's good to have distance.
You're so handsome, Cooper. He's so happy in your arms. Arma.
That is so helpful! This random person just helped me out.
That's nice. I like when people are like nice to each other in video games and not like mean. Like when Dorian was gassing up his friend anonymously the
That
other
was
day.
sweet.
That
I
was
love
very
Dorian.
sweet.
He tried hijacking my stream. He happened to try to hijack it before I was taking the break.
That would have been interesting to see what he would have done. To gives all your money away. Nah, he wouldn't do that. He takes games very seriously.
He wants me to give him money, and I have no problem doing that because he's a kid. I have no problem giving him a lot of money. It's just I'm not going to because he doesn't. If I gave him my entire bank, he would have no idea what to do with it.
What are you doing now?
I'm trying to get the thieving room first because there's no way I could ever do the chambers to get to where I want. So I'm just refreshing until I get what I want. I'm not good at this game.
I disagree.
I am still very much a noob.
I should check if my bear was delivered.
Tell him about your bear.
My bear. Okay, so I was on Reddit, and I get shown a lot of toys because I really like toys. It's just a fact. And there was this beautiful bear with the most sad expression. Their
They're
expressions are
creepy
sad.
looking. They do look sad.
And I was like, oh, what a cute little bear. And I clicked on the post, and it was Charlie Bears. And they're collectibles, usually for adults. And there's like, there's like dragons and chupacabras, and there's all these bats and cats and rabbits. But I like the bears, and they all have these like really sad expressions, but in my opinion it's cute, in Brandon's opinion it's creepy.
Super creepy.
And they're all handmade. They're not made by machine, like a person actually makes them. So they're stupid expensive, but not all of them are ridiculous. Like some of them are $600. Obviously I didn't get a $600 bear. I got like a low level bear, like one of the cheaper options.
Yeah, but it was still
expensive.
stupid expensive.
Still stupid expensive for a bear. And I had a bear that I would have settled for $60, or like $100 bear that was like my dream bear, the cutest bear I've ever seen. I wasn't even settling with this bear.
Yeah, she really wanted to settle, and I was like, no, if you're gonna get this bear, get the one you want.
And it's a panda. It's a purple panda. And its name is Aurelia. And it is the prettiest fucking teddy bear I have ever seen in my 33 years of life. I am so enamored with it. I think it's the cutest fucking thing. And that was my Christmas present. However, it did not come in time. It apparently was supposed to be delivered. It said it would be here by Christmas. And then it said December 29th. And then it said January 1st. And now it says it's out for delivery. Supposed to be delivered at 7:45 today. Of course, it went to Brandon's mom's house because in America it's just cheaper to ship in America. Excuse me. It was $9 to ship. Whereas it would have been like $30 to ship to Canada, So I've been patiently awaiting my bear. We ordered it on December 18th. But I learned on the Charlie Bear subreddit that they usually take over a month. So it actually wasn't that bad.
Chambers of Zarek, or however you pronounce it. I do love the dogs. Let me roll a thieving. 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 Thieving. Let me roll a thieving. Thieving.
Is your phone?
I don't know where my phone is.
I don't know where my phone is.
I'll roll it eventually, everybody. Gopher, don't step on my mouse pad, please.
Anyway, these Charlie Bears, some of them are like $600. And some of these collectors have like 100 bears. I'm not even joking. Some of these, mostly women, they have like whole rooms that are just dedicated to Charlie Bears, and I couldn't imagine. But
well, that'd be like you having a full room of your purses. It would look cool.
That would look cool, yeah. But there's a lot of debate in the Charlie Bear community about whether or not they are display bears or cuddle bears.
I think you can have whatever you want.
That's what somebody posted the other day, that it's your bear at the end of the day, and if you want to sleep with it every night, then you do so. If you want to put it on a shelf and just admire it, then do that. You paid money for it.
Oh, I'm gonna reset.
But they also have these buddy bears. They're Charlie Bears, but they're softer and more mushy, and like they're for kids. And that's what we're gonna get the baby.
We're gonna get a baby one.
We're gonna get a baby.
I'm gonna
Charlie
make
bear.
the baby a bookshelf.
because I've been collecting kid books. I got like The Wind in the Willows and The Bridge to Terabithia and House on Pooh Corner. And then I also have like Dr. Seuss books and Disney books and I think it's very important to instill a love of reading in kids.
I'd love to read The Wind in the Willows to the baby.
Well, I read to Dorian every night until he was probably about 9 years old. And he said, you know, I'm too old for this. And I was like, okay. But yeah, every single night, even if I was sick, I'd read to him. He really liked Coraline. It scared him shitless, though. He'd be like, can we stop? And I'd be like, sure. And then we would talk about it. And then he'd be like, okay, keep reading. And then I would finish the chapter. And he'd be like, this book's so scary, Mama. And I'd be like, I know. So we tried putting Coraline on for his cousins. Because he also adored the movie. And my sister was horrified.
Your sister, man.
My sister was like, what are you making them watch? And I was like,
Don't tell them that the fish died.
Yeah, there was a dead bird outside. Dorian looks at it. Dorian's about 4. Dorian's like, it's dead. My sister gets mad. The bird's not dead. No, they don't even know what death is. It's resting. I was like, your kids don't know what death is?
That's a controversial topic.
She's like, that's inappropriate for them. And I was like, everything dies, Crystal. Like, I'm sorry.
Children really do be having existential crises.
The first time Dorian realized he was going to die, he was 4. And he had an anxiety attack. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, like anyone would when they're learning about death. Like, what happens after? Like, your child, your imagination is...
And I just had to sit with him and hold him and, like, assure him that, yes, everything dies, but hopefully not for a very long time. And then we talked about if there was a heaven, if there was nothing. He actually likes reincarnation. That's what he believes, that you were reincarnated based on how good you were as a person. And you can ask him about it. He still does believe in it. He's pretty set on that one. And certain people were like, you should just teach him about heaven and that's it. And I was like, nah. He's a person. He can make his own decisions. And nobody knows for sure.
This is insane.
What's insane?
I'm not getting a single thieving. I got thieving, but it's after, I need it to be a before combat.
I need to find my phone.
Yeah, and then you can read us Reddit stories.
If you find your phone, you can call my phone.
Where is my phone? Is it in the bed?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, good. Ah! It usually doesn't take this long.
It's been delivered!
Nice.
It It was delivered at 6:38. Should I text your mom?
Sure.
You think that won't bother her?
What time is it?
It's 10:30.
No, it's pretty. It's late, but it's not too late for them. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Time to go Insano style. Oh. Let's get it.
Let's get it on.
Yep, there we go. This is it. Alright. I'm all settled down.
I wish we had popsicles.
Yeah, we were supposed to get bombed, but when we were going home, the weather was so bad.
Weather was too bad because we live in the north.
That made me sad. I really wanted that popsicle, but that's okay. I shouldn't be eating so much sugar anyway.
I should. I definitely should. I see pictures of your brother all the time now. I liked his little group. So I see pictures of Tony now.
Oh, Tony, I thought you were talking about Michael.
No, Tony. I see pictures of Tony now, and I always like them. Huge sale happening tomorrow at Stuff Antiques. Half price or best offer. Oh, an antique store, honey. That's the bookstore.
I've already been through the store so many times I practically know everything they have.
As a kid, I never appreciated the comedic genius of my elementary school principal, who, whenever our school won against another school in a sport, would play what felt like 2 minutes of We Are the Champions over the PA during announcement. And just as it's going, 'cause we are the champions of, he'd hit stop and his deadpan voice over the PA system would go, Brampton.
Oh, do you got any hot, spicy Reddit stories?
I could. Just give me a second. I'm almost done scrolling on Facebook.
Take your time. I'm in the rush. I got probably an hour and a half of thieving before I can even start my quests.
A man actually posted, any woman that I want to marry must, first of all, stay with my mom for 6 months to a year, so that my mom can train her and let her know how to take care of me.
That's a joke.
Nope. Hope you die alone, bro.
We die alone. It's probably what's gonna happen.
I am so sick and tired of men who think women are just there to serve them.
That's like all men.
That's true.
Why doesn't he just, like, hire a maid?
Yeah, really. Well, he can't bang the maid.
He could, but he'd go to jail.
leather ballet flats. Wow. They're my size, too. Well,
You should show Holly.
they're turquoise. They're beautiful. They're really pretty shoes, but they're $60, which is too much.
Well, yeah. They're ballet flats. You could do ballet.
My mom wanted to be a ballerina really bad.
My sister is a ballerina.
That's cool. That's rough, buddy. No.
Holly is really good at ballerina.
At ballerina.
Yeah. Holly used to dance. She had a lot of different dancing she would do. Holly...
Crystal did tap.
I did tap.
Yeah, the day I found out you could tap dance was such a glorious day.
That was recent.
It was recent. It was
I can't
this year.
tap dance.
Last year, I guess.
I cannot tap dance. I only remember like 2 things from tap.
But it was so out of pocket and something I did not know about you, and we've been together 10 years, and it was just like, what? My knee aches.
Yeah, Holly used to dance and sing. She's really, really, really good at it. My mom and I, our artistic license came from our imagination and drawing ability. And Mark's talent, creative talent is
Music.
his music and his DJ. He puts a lot of effort into that, and he's really talented at it. And Holly, she was a performer. She could perform acting, dancing, singing, and she's professional.
And Tony's really good at puzzles.
Yeah, he doesn't do puzzles anymore, I found out.
Oh.
He's burnt out on the puzzles.
And your brother Michael is very technical.
Yeah,
He's like an engineer almost.
Yeah.
Or is he an engineer? I don't know.
He is an engineer.
Oh, he is an engineer. Okay.
He's still an engineer. He works at the he repairs the machinery at the manufacturing companies.
That's very cool.
I have the same brain. The mechanics make sense to me. I've never been interested in vehicles, so while, like I was talking yesterday on the stream about guns, how I just really enjoyed taking apart and putting together my gun. And I was intimately familiar with my M4, but I could catch up on new weapons and weapon systems. Like, I could take apart and put back together the Beretta, and I could take apart and put back together the Mark 19 and a whole bunch of other weapon systems. And I could learn them relatively quickly. But I never got into cars or planes. I just, so I if I really wanted to, I could be a mechanic. But I never really found cars fascinating. But what my mechanical prowess comes in mechanical puzzles. I really like polyhedra, and I that's why I was so into Rubik's cubes. But then I found the magic world of dodecahedrons and megaminxes, and then larger cubes. And I'm thinking about a zetaminx or an examinx or my petaminx, and just like the way that the pieces interact with each other. But I also think about, because the stems are so long, how incredibly fragile they are. I'm just like, whoa, how does this even function without breaking? Remember I got my examinx in the mail, and it was broken?
Yep.
I was so sad.
Whatever happened to that?
I had to send it back to the cubicle, and they repaired it and sent it back to me.
Oh, that's good. At least you didn't just give up.
I still have to make that video.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna make it when I go back into town.
That's good. You've been up on your videos lately, which is good because they make you happy.
I do. I cycle through hyperfixations. Right now it's streaming. Right now it's RuneScape.
My package was delivered.
Oh wait, that one's gas. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, all 4 of these chests are cavern grub chests, which is dope. So now I don't have to skip chests. So now I can actually peak my XP gain. I should have brought a stamina potion. I didn't really think about that. I guess I could go back to the beginning. Is there a bank right there? It's a storage unit.
Oh, sweet babies.
That's what I thought. Wait, was it this one? Or was it that one? I think it was that one. Whoa!
Did you know the Canadian government gives permanent residence to those who learn French well enough? If you score high enough on an exam?
Yes please, sign me up.
Yeah! We should do it. I should really, up your French training.
Yeah, we should. I should actually start learning French again. I think I should start with children's book. I can't speak French very well, but I can read it a lot better than I can speak it.
We're gonna have to start watching French television.
Yeah, I need to start reading in French. Sorry. I want to start bossing.
Is that fighting bosses?
Yeah. I could probably do the giant mole. I could probably do a couple bosses higher than that.
pass me the Pepsi, please? Thank you.
What are you doing? Do you want me to put music on again, or do you want to talk to the stream?
I can talk to the screen. I'm trying to find something interesting to talk about. You want to do this thing I just read about? It's a tradition where on the kid's 16th birthday you give them a soul name. And the only one that ever knows the soul name is the parents and the child. And then if the child ever gets married, they can tell their spouse, but that's it.
That's cool.
If it's a boy, the dad names them. If it's a girl, the mom names them.
What would you name them?
I would think of something really Skydancer or something, you know what I mean? Like, just why the fuck not?
I would name them Jude. You know what I would name them?
What?
Jill.
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 You're a boy named Sue now.
It'll toughen you up. The kids will make fun of you and it'll toughen you up. There's nothing wrong with being soft. Oh, you're a boy and you have emotions?
Cringe.
Cringe. It would be a shame if you were to have a healthy emotional intelligence. We wouldn't want to help society. I'm over 50% of the way there.
Really?
Yep. I have about, it says I have 1,043 chests to open before I'm 55 or 53. And that's alright. And then I will have done the easy part of my grind. Because once I start doing the quests, I'm actually going to have to start paying attention, and that's no fun. It'll be nice to get all of these quests out of the way, especially Desert Treasure. I really need to unlock that spell book. And then when I'm in the PK, when I'm in the wilderness, I can PK. And I'll get ghostly robes too, and that'll be nice.
What's an example of a fan base that got exactly what they begged for and immediately hated it?
That's a good question.
Season 4 of Arrested Development.
What happened?
Apparently it's not very good.
I know what it is, but I've never really watched it.
Some people wanted more live-action remakes from Disney. Snow White was a huge flop.
What the hell was going on in that Moana trailer when we went to the movies?
Yeah.
It was all animated, and then all of a sudden... Huh?
Dorian, are you there? I thought Dorian was at the door. I guess it was Bella. I thought Dorian was knocking.
He's definitely doing something.
Not a very good source. I'm gonna look for something else. I thought Dorian was at the door. My bad.
What was going on with that Moana trailer? It was all animated, and then for 2 seconds, it was live action, and
It's
then
all
went back
CGI, dude. That's what it is. I'm
Then
so
I'm-
sick and tired of live action translating to CGI.
Wait, what?
It was CGI.
That was CGI?
That was CGI.
Or as a human?
Well, the human part was human,
That's what I thought. Like, what? It was all animated,
but like,
and then for 2 seconds, it was live action, and then it went right back to animated.
it wasn't animated. It was CGI.
Well, CGI... Isn't CGI animation?
No, different.
What context are you using the word animation?
Animation, hand drawn.
Like
A
hand drawn?
person,
Well,
drew it. CGI, a computer made it.
well, that'd be like saying, like, Gumball is an animation.
Yeah, with CGI elements.
I disagree with you, but I don't know why.
Okay.
I think CGI is animation. I mean, rotoscoping is animation.
Hand drawn.
Well, it doesn't have to be hand-drawn to be animation. You have 3D animation. Animation is just frame by frame. Well, I guess by that context, that would mean that film is animation, and I guess it's not.
Sorry, I'm getting a rash just from my arm touching your arm.
Your arm's touching my arm?
Yeah.
How's the doom scrolling going?
I'm just looking for something to talk about.
Wanna read a creepy story?
No.
I'll tell a scary story.
Sure.
Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Viewers beware. You're in for a scare. Welcome to BopsMcPops Spooky Story Hour, where we tell scary stories. This is the tale of the...
Child molester.
Okay. Never mind, I'm not doing it anymore.
Oh, what, did I ruin it?
You
I won't
ruined
tell a
it.
child molestation joke. It's okay. You do your spooky story.
No, it's ruined now. I was gonna tell a scary story.
You had nothing planned. You're just
I
using me as a
I was
cop-out.
gonna make up a story. I was
Go
gonna
ahead
use
then.
the powers of my improvisational skills.
Do it.
I will. Did you hear my awesome thunder and lightning?
There.
Welcome to BopsMcPops narration channel, where I narrate creepypastas. Tonight's story is a very scary story. Ooh. Everybody grab a drink and grab a snack. Sit back and relax. And here's the music. It goes. I was in school one day and I was sitting in my class, and my best friend looked at me, and I was daydreaming. "What are you doing, dorkwad?" my best friend said. And I said, "Don't call me a dorkwad." And the teacher looked at us and glared. "Sorry, Mrs. P," I said. Then I looked at my paper, and I realized I had not been paying attention to class. That was my scary story. What do you think of that?
It was beautiful.
What you gotta tell a spooky story now.
Okay.
You're actually pretty good at making up stories on the fly. I'm actually curious what kind of scary story you could just make up.
What I could just make up.
Yeah, just randomly.
Okay.
You're actually really good at it.
Don't gas me up like this, and then it's gonna suck, and everyone's gonna be disappointed.
Well, you used to scare your cousins all the time just by making up stories.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me think. I need some kind of prompt.
Okay, the main character wakes up in the back rooms.
Back rooms.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't, well, I guess I know a little bit about the back rooms.
I'll set it up and then you take it.
Okay, set it up.
This is a story about the back rooms. Viewers, you're in for a treat. This story comes to us from an author best known for their creepypasta series, Ice Cream Truck Man. And now, let's sit back, relax, and get into the story. Then the creepypasta music swells in. Doo, doo, doo.
Okay.
And then, okay.
You wake up.
Oh, it's second story, second perspective.
You wake up in...
The main character's name is Clarissa.
Okay.
She's 26 years old.
Okay.
She just got broken up with, and she woke up from crying all night in her apartment.
Okay, and she wakes up, and everything is as it should be, except 20 years ago. She's in her parents' home, and it looks as it used to, with all her childhood pictures hanging on the wall. She even walks into the garage and sees her favorite pink bike sitting there.
From when she was a child.
She looks at her hands, and they're so much smaller.
Oh.
And then she goes to the bathroom mirror, and she sees that she herself is as she was 20 years ago.
Oh.
A 6-year-old child.
6-year-old.
And as 6-year-olds are wont to do, they don't like to be alone. And it's at this point she realizes she hasn't heard a sound as she's been walking from room to room, just admiring everything. I must be dreaming, she thinks. That's kind of cool. Let's just see where this goes.
The silence was suffocating. The silence was so loud she couldn't hear herself think. Her heart raced. She could hear every micro muscle movement.
And then that's when she hears it. The ding of the oven.
Ding.
The timer's gone off.
Ding.
Mom must be baking, she thinks, and she runs downstairs.
Ding.
She sees the back of her mother.
Ding.
Her long brown hair tied back.
Ding.
The back of her yellow apron tied in a neat bow. Mommy, she cries out. She's just so happy to see her mother. It's been so long. The woman that turns is not her mother. The woman that turns has pits for eyes, and teeth that are much too long for a mouth that size. Clarissa. The creature hisses. Honey, I baked you your favorite cookies. Clarissa doesn't know what to do. Should she act scared? She is scared. But something tells her that would be the wrong move. She smiles, pitifully, pathetically.
Yes, Mommy.
And she sits down slowly at the table.
I do have such a sweet surprise for you, Clarice.
The thing's face is drooping. The lips slowly melting. The fat dripping.
Ow.
The flesh sagging. More and more of the teeth are visible, and it's then that she sees they are not white. They are stained a dark russet color.
That's a nice word.
Right? She looks at the hands gripping the plate full of cookies and sees that they are gnarled and bony, with long black claws. All she can think is she has to get up to her room. If she can just get up to her room, it'll be okay. She can hide under the covers. She knows that in her mind she's 26, but her body is that of a 6-year-old, so she still has this urge to hide. The mother sits down beside her. Her face is nearly all bone now, and mostly teeth. She grabs a cookie and passes it to the girl, who is at this point shaking and very pale and scared. Clarissa, she says again.
But her jaw's hanging from her mouth, and it comes out of the Clarissa.
Honey, what's the matter? Clarissa says she has a tummy ache. She can't eat the cookies right now, although they do look amazing. She has to get upstairs and lay down because she is very sick. Oh, I'll tuck you in, the monster says, because there is no way you could call this creature in front of her mother. Clarissa nods her head numbly, stands up, and the creature wraps its bony claws around her shoulders, squeezing tightly, and leads her up the stairs. There you go, your turn.
It reminded me of a creepy story that I wrote a long time ago. Remember the... I'll actually tell a real scary story that I wrote. But I don't remember how the story goes, and I don't remember the details of it, so I'm going to improvise a little bit, but I'm going to tell the story that I wrote that one time. I think you've read it once. Okay. So when I was a child, I used to live in the countryside. It was very quiet, and at night it got really, really dark. I used to be so afraid to sleep at my house because the whole world became so dark. I would be terrified. So a lot of the times I would crawl into my mom's bed and fall asleep. I would lay in my mom's bed as she slept, and I would look outside and I would listen to the crickets that hang in the hay. And I would fall asleep comfortably every night with my mom. But sometimes when I would go to sleep, I didn't feel that sense of safety or security. I was an only child, and I didn't have anyone else to keep me company, so sometimes I would watch VHS movies alone in my bedroom, but when it started to get dark outside, I made sure to have all my lights on and draw my covers so I wouldn't see how dark the night sky was. So I went to bed, and I crawled into my mom's bed, but she wasn't in there, so I waited for her. I was feeling anxious because the night sky was so dark. I couldn't think rationally. I was scared. I just wanted my mom, but she wasn't in bed yet. I laid in bed, and I was actually starting to drift asleep without my mom when the door slowly opens, and a swift movement with no inertia, with no inertia, the door swung open, not loudly, not violently, but there stood my mother. She stood in the doorway, staring at me, her body unmoving to the point where you couldn't even see any of her muscles tensing, or you couldn't see her heart racing. There was no movement whatsoever. I was startled by this. Her long black hair just hung. She smiled at me. Unmoving, she raises off the ground, and she levitates towards the bed. Her body rotates 90 degrees to face the bed, perfectly perpendicular with the bed frame. Her feet swing open into the air. It's almost as if her body is a doll, and something other than her is holding her. Her feet swing into the air so she's perpendicular against the floor. The covers move on their own, and she slides in right next to me. The covers fall upon both of us, and there she lays next to me, her face, her eyes staring directly at the ceiling. She's still unmoving, staring at the ceiling with a almost perverse smile. With bones creaking, her neck turns, snapping, and stares directly at me with that awful, awful smile. And she begins to sing. She sings me a lullaby to help me fall asleep. I don't remember how that story ended. Do you remember?
Oh, she's cold. I remember.
She is cold, yeah. She was cold, and she was skeletal, and she had no meat. And for whenever she did move, her bones would creak and snap. I don't remember how it ends, though. I have to read it again. I kind of like that story. I wish I knew how it ended. I guess I could make up an ending. You finish it.
She wraps her arms around me, but they are too thin, too cold, too hard. She crushes my head to her chest, and it is then that I realize she has no heartbeat. And then, from the doorway, I hear a terrified voice. It is my mother's. "Honey, get away from her."
That's a good ending. That kind of reminds me of that one story where the mom calls them and they go downstairs to the mom, but then as he's going downstairs, the mom grabs him and she's like, "Shh, I heard it too." We're bad at telling stories.
Speak for yourself. I'm amazing.
I'm not very good at telling stories. I'm a better writer than I'm a storyteller. Well, I'm a better storyteller than I am a storyteller. What the fuck? I can write a mean creepypasta, but actually telling a story is not my forte. I'll tell a story. I was at work when I had a very uncomfortable feeling. I was at work when I felt like something was incredibly, deeply wrong. I got home that night, and I saw my wife. Usually we take turns cooking, and today she just happened to get home before I did, so she happened to start cooking. I gave her a kiss on the cheek, I told her I was home, and I started to tell her about my day, and I started to tell her about the extreme anxiety I felt at the end of my shift. "That must be awful, honey," she replied. She was listening to me as she chopped up the carrots on the cutting board. I decided I would get up and help her. But then I noticed something. I didn't realize it, but my dog didn't come to greet me when I got home. Every single time I get home, my dog gets really excited and starts jumping up and down, jumping up on top of me, and I tell him, "No, get off, get down." but I still love them, and I still pet them, and I'm still super excited to see them. And it was awful that they hadn't shown up yet. They weren't outside. They weren't in the house. Honey, where's our dog? My wife stopped. What dog? What do you mean, what dog? Where's our dog? Why aren't they here? Where did they go? My wife stopped chopping the carrots off the cutting board, and she actually started to look at me. What do you mean, dog? We've never had a dog. I was annoyed and confused, but I didn't really think anything of it. I just got really upset and a little irritable. What do you mean, our dog? I don't know where our dog is. He comes every single time to the door. You know what dog I'm talking about. And so I looked at the photo of all three of us together, my wife, myself, and my dog, and only she and I were in the photograph. A deep sinking feeling fell in my gut. I felt really unsettled and uncomfortable. I was still not ready to believe this incredibly strange idea that I haven't had a dog, because we've had this dog for over 7 years together. We weren't able to have children, and I remember specifically getting this dog as a puppy when we found out that we were unable to have children. And I looked at my wife, and she looked at me oddly, but then she resumed cutting the carrots and starting to get ready to put them in the boiling pot of water. I chalked it up. I felt deeply uncomfortable with the idea of leaving my dog and not knowing where they were. I wanted to go outside and look for them. I wanted to go find them, but this was an incredibly difficult situation. I've never had like this feeling where my reality was being tested. I didn't continue with the subject, but the rest of the night I've been thinking about it. It wasn't until 2 days later when she and I were at the grocery store. Wait, hold on, you gotta give me like a plot point, like something like the character, Allie's going to bed.
I love you, Holly. Good night. Now she's gonna have nightmares.
Oh yeah, from our super scary stories. What time is it?
11:30.
Ugh. Okay, I knew this was gonna be a late stream. I could break it off into 2 separate streams, or I could get it all done in one stream. I want to get it all done in one stream.
How much do you have left to do?
I have probably a little less than an hour of thieving before I get 53 thieving. I'm at 68%.
Well, let's put music on.
Okay.
And have them listen to music while you finish your thieving.
Okay.
And then when you start the next part, we'll start up streaming again. Like talking.
So you want to listen to music
while you thieve.
While I thieve, and then I start questing, and then like resume talking?
Yeah.
Okay. We could do that. Let's get this music muted, and then I'm gonna thieve, and we'll listen to some old school lo-fi beats.
Old school lo-fi beats. And I can finish my movie.
Be back later. we're back talking. We have 24 chests to open, and when we have 10 left, Natalie and I are gonna do the ball drop.
My balls are finally gonna drop.
Like Dorian's. He's growing up.
He is growing up.
I'm so close to the end of my goal, and I was sitting there and I was like, I'm gonna be... There's like... I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours already. Which isn't bad. Like, getting the 2 skills that I needed up to the levels that I needed, that's not bad. That's not a bad grind. But then I was also thinking, I have like 5 quests to do, and like 2 of them are legendary.
And we gotta watch a movie.
And we're gonna watch a movie. And I can't stay awake like I used to when I was a kid. Alright, here we go. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5.
4.
4.
3. 2.
2.
1.
1. Happy New Year.
Do a little dance now.
We do a little dance. What dance you want to see? You want me to do crazy dance?
Sure. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we did it. We got to 53. So I was like, am I gonna do 2? It was an hour and a half. That's exactly what I thought it would be for me to get these. So I was like, am I gonna really be here? Until 6 in the morning, or am I just gonna start a stream tomorrow? I could start a stream tomorrow at like noon, and be done and then we can hang out in the evening, right?
Yeah.
Is that something you want to do or not?
Well, you want to go out in the morning and then stream in the afternoon?
I can't teleport out of the chambers of Zarek. I gotta go all the way back. Look at that.
Run, bitch, run.
All my quests goals, all my skills are finally good enough so where I can do all of the quests that I need. Now, all of the quests that I need, I still need to do how many quests? Let's go to the bank here. I have Underground Pass, Legends Quests, Tourist Trap, Temple of Ikov, and Desert Treasure. Now, out of these 5 quests, I'm only worried about Legends Quest and Desert Treasure. I can definitely do them, but that's gonna definitely take a while.
Your original idea was to do it all in one night.
My original idea was to do them all in one night.
Holy shit.
And then I remembered I'm an adult man, and I can't stay.
You're in your 30s.
I'm in my 30s now, and I can't game all night like I used to be able to. I have a wife, man. I have a kid, and I have a baby on the way. Let me, Ugh, okay, finally. But we got a big chunk of the work done today, and, actually, it'll give me a chance to, prepare for my quests. I'll actually be able to, like, get my quest stuff ready so I don't have to waste time on the stream getting all my quest stuff done. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's check out how much XP I got. Ah, wow. 10 mil. Almost 10 mil, 100,000. Combat stats, 75. I'm doing alright on this account. I still need to upgrade my room armor. And I need to start making myself some actual goals. Right now, the only goals that I have are to do all of the... Oh, let me actually get this back to where I liked it. Get all of the quests done that I've already started. So I only have 2 quests that I have already started that I want to get done, and then I'm never gonna start a quest unless I intend to finish it, because I finally got caught up, and then I'm literally just gonna go from up to down. But I think what I want to do for another, when I have time to do like an insane grind, like an actual grind where I am like ready and prepared and really put a lot of effort into the stream, is I want to get Song of the Elves done. So I think I'll like open up Song of the Elves and then like look at all the requirements that I need. Get all of the requirements. Look how many skills that I need. But Morning Zen Part 2, and like look at this, Morning Zen Part 2. Look how many skills, how many more I need. 65 agility. Roving Elves. Where's that? All I need is Rotor. See, it's not so bad.
What movie should we watch?
Um,
Watch a DVD? Watch your VHS? We could go in the basement and look at our VHS collection. Make noodles, get VHS.
yeah, let's go. I'll make my own noodles, because I don't like the way you make them.
Oh, thank God. I hate cooking for you. God, I hate it so much.
You know what I hate doing for you?
What? Oh, that thing you do on my birthday?
Yeah.
Well.
I run into the room butt naked, all covered in grease, and go, "Happy birthday!" And I slip because I ran. You go, whoop! Thanks for coming to the, my recipe for disaster stream part 1. Come back tomorrow for part 2.
Electric Boogaloo!
Electric Boogaloo! Mwah.
Love you!
Mwah. 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 Mwah.
Oh, sorry.
Mwah. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.
Went through the dates from 01 to 06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist. Episode 8, fire making, I was bitching. Made a little song, y'all gave it a listen. I did it for fun, but the fans were all itching. Now we at 100 and the shit's a tradition.
Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Don't get me wrong, I'm willing to cook, but he don't have a clue how long that took, man. If you ask me, that was one for the books. Big desserts got me shook. Hate it, but told I'm never going back. King no boba guy, better grab a fucking snack. I'm never cooking snake again, and fuck you, Pete, I ain't your friend. I hate you, Pete, and I don't ever wanna see a goblin again. The next time I cross that bridge, I'm pulling a sword out and hitting like 10. And why the wizard quizzing me? Now that's the shit I hated. Cause Settle can't do math, and my ass is graduated.
Went through the dates from 01 to 06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist.
Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. I'm over the ogres, I'm doing them favors, they bending me over. Every time that I talk to them, I check back and my IQ is lower. By the way, my cat's a demon. The other day I looked away, my cat was gone and a lady was screaming. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. Romancer came in, started freezing while people were eating. He's fucking it up, I couldn't believe it, I knew it was time for a beating. One by one I took them down, they could not get up after. And then that great bitch came at me, it was a recipe for disaster.
Went through the dates from 01 to 06. Started from the bottom, just going up a list. A quest drops, that's what I call a fix. 5 years in, check the barrels on my wrist.
Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Momentum started testing me, but I had the recipe, and now that bitch is rest in peace. He tried to get the best of me, but I got the recipe, and now romance a rest in peace. Cause I got the recipe, and they tryna mess with me. I got the recipe, the chef started testing me. Just give me the recipe. Romance try getting me, and now that bitch rest in peace, and I got the recipe.